There we go. Microphone. There we go. How's it going? Yo, what's up? How you guys doing, man? You guys have a good week? Having a good start to your weekend? Or middle of your weekend? Maybe it's the end of your weekend. Maybe it's the beginning of your weekend. But we're playing Endless Expert. What's up, Kingpin Larry? It's freezing over here? Oh, you mean the weather, yeah. At first I thought you meant my stream. I was like, oh no. I hope not. It doesn't look like it is, but I think we're okay. Yeah, it's very cold. It's very, very cold. Next week it's gonna warm up above freezing for at least one day. Which actually makes me nervous because then stuff will like melt and then refreeze and it'll be ice. So yeah. So yeah, yeah. Ice is no good. I'm like flat out not gonna drive when it's like that. You know what I mean? Very bad idea. Nobody should drive when it's ice. Alright, here we go. Level 1992. 5-4 Morton's Floating Castle. Middle of the weekend, not looking forward to this busy week. What you got going on this week? Why is it so busy? What's up, Esonyo HR Magic? How's it going? It's time for you to go back into a 4-month-long coma for the 3rd time. What does that even mean? Yo, Wheat Stalker. What's up, Gamaba? Alright, here we go. Sadly, I can't go get that shell now. Oh well. Just thinking about using it for some 1-ups. Oh, here's another shell. Wait, what's up with this 30 coin? How do you get that? Take damage for it? Oh. That's weird. What the? I cannot see, dude. I get a build on the bottom level of the screen. Well, this setup is a little whack, I would say. Because I have to... Yep, there we go. Okay. Now we're good. Oh god! We are not good. There was no floor there. University 5 days this week, plus looking to get the 17 Pro Max, but they are getting sold out in stores near me. I don't know what that is. iPhone, I guess. The 17 Pro Max. Is that that's an iPhone, right? Oh no. Oh wait, is this like the end of the level? Did I just cheese? Yo. I think I just... Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to go up here. This is all normal. I remember. Oh, I could do like an up throw with a shell. During that piece switch to collect the 30 coin. And also survive. Okay. Oh, now the on-off state is the other way. I don't even... Whatever. We're going. The heck are those bombs for? I don't care. I'm out of here. Alpha Roxas is here. Yo, Alpha. Alright, here we go. Ah. Ah. Okay. Well, I guess I need this blue pipe. How? Huh. Okay. No! No! What? Ah. No sub notifications. Wait a minute. Alpha Roxas is held at the moon for 69 months. Yo. Let's go. Okay, so that didn't pop up before, right? No? Yeah? No? Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, what was this? Oh, was this me test? This was me testing something. Clarinda. Who's that? Okay, yeah, okay. We have new alerts. They are silent alerts for the most part. So I might actually miss some alerts. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to pay closer attention to the events where it says 69 times tier 1 Alpha Roxas. The greatest month streak around. I may have to unsubscribe to leave it at that number. Wolf cursed. We'll do it like that. It's better. I'll read the alerts, but I have to like stay on top of it. So we'll see about that. I wonder if there's a power-up in that question block. Here we go. Tom Lowe's. What's up, Tom? Here we go. Maybe I should make the alerts at least make like some kind of sound effect. Just a quick sound would probably be smart so that I can hear it or something. Yeah, I should do that. That would be helpful. But I think minimal alerts is gonna be the move. Minimalistic alerts. Just because, yeah, I mean, I want like clean gameplay and stuff, you know what I mean? For the most part. Just not like crazy alerts and stuff all the time. Because it doesn't really add that much, if you ask me. Oh, that was close. Really close. Oh, that was dumb. I made a bad decision. Oh, we have cat jam. We do have cat jam. I got rid of Toon Wolf. It was never really redeemed, and it probably wasn't. It was a little underwhelming or whatever. Not that great. Yeah, I don't know. I might get rid of a couple of those things. But we can keep. I think we could probably keep cat jam. Sadly, it gets like demonetized. So I have to mute it on the VODs and stuff like that. Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, okay, okay. No. Kinda hard. Just gotta use the D-boosts. Okay. Yo, it's Renalen. What do you mean no sound? Did you mute yourself? My stream has no sound? You can't just say no sound. What does that mean? No sound. Oh, you mean like on the VODs? What are you talking about, man? Use your words. Use complete sentences.
Tom Lowe's just wasted 101 bits.
Oh, no alerts on.
Did you do that? Very nice work. Let me.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I missed it.
How do you get them down so small?
Shit. Sorry. Stormcorns.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop it! Hey, you're messing up here! Come on!
Stormcorns with the tier 1 coming in hot.
Hey, this might be a good
I
look
didn't
for
even
me.
see the sub. It's
Tier 101.
Tom, thank you for the 101 bits. Okay, here we go. Stormcorns. Thank you for 5 months at tier 1. Level 1993, here we go. Zuru Road. Zuru Road. Nothing up there. No secrets. Tiny head definitely adds to the VOD watchability. Oh, here we go. I was in a cat jam for a moment. 133 bits. Wait, why is the alert still up there? Oh, there it goes. I guess it was a don't even know. My computer's lagging. Oh my gosh.
He just wasted 333
My
bits.
computer's so bad.
Tier 333.
Everything's all out of order because my computer's bad. How do I fix this? Lord Woe, thank you so much for the 333 bits. Tom, thank you for the 101 bit Stormcorns. Thank you for the 5 months. Alpha, thank you for the 69 months. Yeah, we need a little sound effect. What would be a good like sound effect for just a subscriber? I don't know. A fart sound? That would probably get old fast. Or it would be funny every time. I don't know. We need something. Just a ding, right? Let me see if I can whip something up real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to simplify my alerts a little bit. But we'll add some new ones and stuff too. It's been a while since I worked on anything related to that stuff. Yeah, my computer's gonna explode probably. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I just discovered some fun new like simple alerts that I can use, so I was like, yeah, I want to use these. I was messing with those today. Okay, we are gonna time out. Do I have to carry this POW? What the heck? Wait, that's 5 wide. I don't think I can carry this POW. Oh my goodness. Pause it. No, you're actually gonna set my computer on fire. No, it's actually setting my computer on fire. You're actually gonna break the stream. If my stream crashes, you'll know why. That's so funny, but actually. My goodness, look how listen how delayed everything is. It's so delayed, and we're in a black room. What is happening? Oh my god. Alpha, thank you so much for the 333 bits, dude. Wait, am I still here? Am I here? There we go. When am I coming back? Whoa.
Tom Lowe's just wasted 444
Whoa! Mega Cat Jam.
Cheer for
Ultra Cat Jam. Yeah. You guys know the little loading wheel that's like on your mouse, like the little blue loading wheel in Windows when your computer's like thinking really hard? It's doing that right now for no reason. Why? Why is it doing that? Even click on anything. Oh my gosh. This guy can't even see your emotes. I don't know what you guys are posting, dude. It's literally loading the emotes so slowly. I can't even see what you're posting. In chat, like in the chat box. I think that's a restream problem, though. Probably not, though. It says encoding overloaded. Please turn down your settings. What the heck? Dude. Tom, thank you for the 444 bits. Thank you so much. Okay, this is in fact a 5 wide, so we have to duck. What is going on with this? Oh my gosh. Okay, D-pad. Here we go. Close. Oh my gosh. Nope. Oh wait, I'm dumb. No! No. There we go. What? I was trying to press up. He never I thought he could grab those vines up there. Yo, Stormgorns, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Hey, I got a level that is 0% and is very tight if you would like to try. Ah, see, but it's 555 bits, my friend. I changed the prices on you guys, man. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I will play 9/10 of it. I will play 9/10 of the level.
It is, you told me it was my turn.
I will play 9/10 of it. Alright, here we go.
Little Timmy, I mean, Lord Wojcicki wants Aldwulf
Lord
to play data
Wojcicki.
level.
Lord Woe, thank you so much for the 555 bits. Oh. Wait, did you not know that was a... Did you not know that was a Q skip? I'll play my level. Oh? I don't know what's happening. What's happening? Lord Woe has a level 2? No. I don't like this part. I have a plan. Stormgorns with another 500 bits. What the hell, dude? What are you doing? Cheer 500. Okay, if I said 55, 55, 555. 55 more bits is all you needed. Okay, here, it's a 3-second time attack level that is so easy, but nobody could beat it at all and kept dying over and over again, debated. It's not easy. That's why. What? 3-second time attack. Okay, right after this... Wait, can I even... There we go. Haha. Life farm? No! Chat, this is actually hard, but kind of fun. Are you guys patient to wait? Can you wait? Stormcorns? I mean, I think I can beat this soon, but it looks kind of hard. I know I don't have to mid-air this one. It's for fun. If you need your level played right this second, I can do it. But I kind of want to come back to this one if that's the case. Look at this part, dude. You think it's better to just to Z across? That looks sketchy as hell. I mean, you just have to match speed with the plant, but it's... I don't know. Okay, oh, wait. Is there ground down here? Oh. Oh. Wait, can I get lives? Wait, pull it? No. $500 to quit this level? Oh, just kidding. Oh, I was about to, dude. You sure? You sure? Quit this level? No, don't! Okay. Just beat it. Alright, nice. +3. Over 50 lives. Yo, thank you so much for the another 500 bits, Stormcorns. Really appreciate it. That was a good level. I liked that one. Zuru Road. Alright, 3-second time attack. So this level will take me a grand total of 12 seconds to beat. No, I don't know. 4 attempts. No, it's probably, if it involves a clown car, then I'm screwed. Plants take over hashtag TC hashtag turbo controller. What? What do you mean turbo controller? What? Why? Oh, it's single tile like wall jumps or something? No, what the hell? Oof. Oof. Ugh. I can already feel how, like, this is gonna hurt my hands. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Dang it. Why he no wall kick? That was pretty good. Hmm. See. Oh, I guess you can still duck jump around this corner. I don't know. That seems crazy. Uh-oh. 8-Ball says 9. Oh no. Why is the 8-Ball speaking in German now? Hmm. Okay. Dang, dude. Oh my gosh. Wall jump. What are you doing? Just wall jump. Hmm. That was decent. No. Wait, I think I have a cheat code. Yep. Yep. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, dude. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No. Oh no. Oh, dang it. Wonder if you can face the other direction at the start and then wall jump. Maybe can get through the gap at the top easily. It doesn't really matter which way you're facing. I mean, like, I think I only have like a pixel that I'm moving in this little one tile. As long as I use the left wall at the very top. Right there. Not sure if the right wall, left wall matters too much. Not sure. No. What?
Made it.
GG, I guess. What? I didn't think that one would clear. There we go. I'm genuinely surprised that one cleared. I think I could do better. Okay, let's take a look. First try. Yeah, look at my delay at the top. Look at the delay at the top. Watch my delay on the last wall kick. I'm pretty sure I could have kicked faster. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what happened. It seemed like it was slightly delayed to me. Like he hung in the air for a minute. Cool. Not bad. What's clear check? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. 4051. So we can also do slightly slower as well. Partial frame. Like, not even half of a frame. Somehow. Slope speed or something, I don't know. Or, well, in this case it would be I guess it would be the blue block pushing you a certain distance, which gives us partial frame, like, times. That would be my guess. Interesting, very interesting. Who played this? Bunch of people. Okay, we're in there. Let's go. Yo, Lord Woe, do you have a level? Lord Woe, you hanging out? I didn't see if you had a code or if you just want me to pick you out of the queue. But you could keep your spot in queue. How many lights do you see? There are 4 lights. Hashtag Team Precision. I did good then. I did pretty good. Yeah, so the cheat code was holding the L trigger, which would give me the maximum upwards speed as I could get, because it would be trying to max jump, and when you try to max jump, your acceleration is the highest because you have to get the farthest in the shortest amount of time, which is why Z jumps accelerate upwards slower, because they end up getting to a shorter distance. They accelerate more slowly. What was I talking about anyway? Yeah, so holding L means every wall jump he's trying for a max jump, which means he's accelerating quickly to go, you know, go up high, basically. But then just you cut it short a little bit with wall jump, with your wall jump timing, I guess. But not too short, because I wanted to time like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 5th one to be like the left wall jump, right? Weedstalker, thank you for 50 bits. What happened? Where's the pit? What happened to the pit? Did you get pit scammed? Pit scammed. Did you get pit scammed? Why'd you get pit scammed? Oh, you know what? I think I messed up my streamer bot situation. That's why. I was messing with this stuff. So there's gonna be some stuff that might be messed up. But we can probably fix it. Let me try to fix it. Why it broke? Oh no. Why my computer broke? Oh no, StreamerBot is not responding. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Damn, dude. No, what am I doing? That's a spike. You're eating Domino's right now? Oof. Okay. So... Alright, yeah, so for some scrimers, let's add some sound effects. What do we want? Alright, a new subscriber sound effect might deserve a unique sound. What should its sound be? Maybe just a ding, huh? Just a ding. Tarzan. That's not loud enough. I can't hardly hear that. I used these ones before. Oh yeah. Those ones are not bad. Could go with that. Oh! Domino's is hard on your teeth? Why is it hard on your teeth? Oh. Tucked it in there too closely. Oh no, too much speed. Oh, dominoes, like the playing dominoes. That's hilarious. You're so funny. Except I was thinking like, oh, is it like too hot or something? You should let it cool down, dude. You got sensitive teeth? Oh boy. Oh! Teeth crackers. Ah! You know what? The most amount of pizza pieces I've had was 36, and I almost died. 36? Were you in a pizza eating contest? I think I can do something real fancy. Speed strap. If we go like that, can we make it over there? Oh, most definitely. Okay, okay. I was eating 36 slices of pizza. I haven't eaten in like 2 weeks, so just had 36 slices. How do you have 36 slices though? I mean, isn't there like 8 slices in a large pizza? How would you have 36? That's over 4 large pizzas. I mean, how big were these slices? The hell kind of pizza is this? 36 slices. Nobody's eating 4 large pizzas. Like, what? I worked at a pizza place in Roblox and had 36 slices, not in real life, dude. Oh. Well, did you say that? Did you lead with that? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? You didn't even say that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, one time I ate like 400 pieces of chicken in a single day. It was, well, it was actually to prevent myself from dying. Actually, I take it back. It was likely not even chicken. I think it was beef. But of course I was playing Minecraft. No! What? I don't trust this jump. In high school, we did a pizza eating contest. Since slice size was not consistent, we had a no crust rule. You save the crust and then make a line with that. The winner had almost 8 foot of crust. A no crust rule, save the crust and make a line with that. What the heck? But how, wait, I don't get it. How would cutting off the crust and making a line with it make it at all more consistent? If they were cutting the pizza slices inconsistently, then the crust size would also be inconsistent. Would it not? Like, ah. Yeah, lining the crust up end to end isn't, I mean, you're just saying that's just the way that they measured it, I guess. Rather than, like, counting or whatever. Yeah, I mean, probably just not gonna be perfect. Oh no. The winner ate 30-ish pieces? I don't see how. No. A man in Iowa had 36 slices of pizza. He hadn't ate in 17 days, so was hungry. He had 7 slices each hour and ended up finishing slice 36 at 10:48 p.m. He went to bed and woke up with breathing issues. He called 911 and went to the medical center where his stomach was checked. They found out he had overdosed on pizza slices, so then he had to go on a strict diet of never eating pizza ever again. He ended up going in a coma for 2 weeks after getting out of the hospital, and then he was never seen. That sounds like a very fake story. Very, very fake story. It's completely fake. I feel like just based on the way it's written. Come on. Ah. Did he catch a ride to Bel Air at the end? Will Smith did in that one show. Oof. The Frosh Prince of Bel Air. Oh my goodness. No. I kind of just wanted to go for it. Maybe next time. I don't know what's going on in chat right now. Fever dream. Cannot follow what anyone is trying to say. Very confused. Totally lost. Oh, that was a bad decision. Should settle down right there a little bit. Gotta get used to these jumps, man.
It's peanut butter jelly time!
No, what have I done? Where are you at? Ah! No! That was close. Couldn't get to the 4th coin. So you're doing great. Thank you. No! Just trying to see how good this world record is. I'm sure it's pretty good. Okay, you know what? Let's try to just get through the level first. No, I don't know what the level name is referencing. Not joking when I say this, I literally was half asleep and sleeping in bed last night. Thought I would use my hands to stretch my neck to pop it to make it feel better, but I did it too hard. It actually snapped and stung for the past 13 hours. Dude. That's not good. Call Dr. Pepper right away. Dr. Pepper? What's Dr. Pepper gonna do? Oof! He always satisfies. I have almost sworn off pop completely. I don't really drink this stuff, man. No way! I don't know. Yeah, I don't even really like it that much anymore, I guess. Maybe that's weird, but... too much, it's like too much sugar, and... the last time I drank, like, I remember drinking, like, just... it was like 2 Cokes or something. And I remember... just kind of feeling bad afterwards. And I don't drink a lot of pop, you know. And so maybe I was like, or maybe I was just feeling a little extra sensitive that day, but I was like, yeah, I don't feel very good. Like that, all that caffeine and all that sugar and stuff. And I'm like, I could like tell it just affected my energy, like pretty poorly. I was like, I don't like it. And then since then, I haven't drank any pop. No! Dang it! Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure if I like drinking pop as much, like, I don't know what happened. I don't think I could enjoy a pop too much anymore. I feel like it's almost just too sweet or something. Not sure. Maybe I'll be in the mood for a pop one day, but yeah, I kind of just said, you know what, I'm just not gonna drink it. And it's good because there's really nothing good about it. There's nothing good about pop, except for like if you enjoy the taste and everything. If you enjoy the taste of a good fountain Coke with cherry syrup in it, which is, you know, it's okay. I could do without it. Dude, I drink like 4 Monsters every day. I'm probably gonna get a heart attack while I sleep tonight. While asleep tonight. Well, you probably just should stop drinking so much energy drinks. Or keep drinking them. I mean, it's totally up to you. I mean, die easy, not the painful way. Wouldn't a heart attack be really painful? Yo, Cook to Live, what up? How are you? It's been a while. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oof! I will say, I enjoy a hot beverage in the morning. I think I enjoy just the sort of habitual nature of like having a hot beverage when I wake up, more so than like any sort of caffeine that I might get from it. Because I switched from coffee to tea And then, yeah, I mean, some days I'll have an herbal tea or no tea, and it's like nothing really changes, which that's what I want. When I used to drink just like 1 cup of like strong coffee every day, just 1 cup, if I wouldn't have coffee, I would feel badly. I would feel quite badly. And I didn't like that. So, but you know, every once in a while, I think a coffee sounds really good, but I do not drink coffee. In fact, part of me feels like I almost like make it a point to say like I'm not a coffee drinker. Like I don't personally want to, like I don't want to, I don't know, like I don't even need to, like I don't even own a coffee pot. So the occasions when I might have a coffee wouldn't even be at home. So that's good, in my opinion. Because then otherwise I could just go buy coffee and have a bunch of coffee and it's like, oh, coffee's not that bad. But for me, I sleep way better when I don't drink coffee. And I have felt way better, like just switching to tea or less caffeine, and also just relying on trying to get better sleep and stuff like that. Using my body's natural energy. And like if I'm too sleepy and I'm like, oh, I need caffeine, it's like I could have also just gone to bed a little bit earlier. I feel like everyone, not everyone, but I mean, I feel like most of us, we have that option. We all just don't take it. We all are like, nah, let's watch these extra shows, or do these extra things late at night. Oh, I can't see. Oh no, I can't see. Oh god. Okay, I think we can beat this record, chat. We gotta go real fast though. We gotta go so fast. I think we can beat the record. It's gonna be tough, but we gotta just be slick. Let's try. I'm almost wondering if I can even avoid bonking this first block. That would be really swaggy. Oof, that's tough though. Because then I could just do a real quick control jump. Oh, that's something. Yo, Kevin, how you been? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. How you been? Oops. I have the odd cider and that's it. I actually stopped drinking alcohol. Yeah, I did too, pretty much. I have mad anxiety and I worked out. It really fucks with my head. I worked out, it really fucks with my head, so it's been 2 years now. I kind of felt bad. Like I enjoy beer, but I kind of like my skin will like get blotchy and stuff sometimes from drinking it. I don't know if it's like the hops or if it's like wheat or what. I don't know. But I noticed that my body does not really like drinking beer. So why am I feeding it something that it's like causing it like inflammation, basically? I mean, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. There's just really no reason for me to like need to imbibe unless it's unless I'm hanging out with friends or it's a special occasion, or like, yeah, I kind of don't really drink. Now, I'm not like saying that I don't drink, like I will, but I actually just don't though. Like I generally just choose not to. But like I would under the right circumstances. Same thing with coffee. Like if I'm out and about and I'm like, man, I could go for a coffee. Like I'll go for a coffee, but It's very rare. Like, I thought about it the other day, and then I just didn't get one. Like, I was in the gas station, and I was, like, at the coffee area, and I'm like, I don't really, it's fine. I don't need one. You know? I'm like, I really don't need one. And, I just need better sleep. If I need a pick-me-up, I need to get on a better sleep schedule. You know? And that's just something, that's like, I feel like we all just punish ourselves by not sleeping more. Like, by sacrificing sleep for other things. I think we're all just punishing ourselves. We should probably just allow ourselves to sleep well. But I think a lot of us don't. Or maybe it's just me, but I stay up too late all the time. Stuff like that. I had a similar issue now, only occasionally have seltzers because it's mostly water. Yo, Iggy. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good choice there. At least I'm now a cheap date. My fiance likes it as I'm always the designated driver. Yeah, true. But also, yeah, you can also just think of it like, if anything really bad goes down, hey man, you'll be the sober one, you know? So, I mean, that's good. Like, it can be responsibility, but you can also just be like, hey, you know, we need that guy. Everybody needs that guy. Everybody needs that guy who's ready to go. Like, it's not just a designated driver. Could be any number of stuff, you know. Never know what crazy shit could happen, and you gotta have somebody with a clear head, you know. Some crazy shit goes down. Jumps hard. Okay, how do we speed up? The accidental duck jump? That's not bad. It's really not bad at all. Some nights are just better than others. Like Friday, dude, I was banging out the orders, man. I kept getting double orders like the whole night. Which is great, especially if like, well, it's usually like they'll have like the restaurants will be close. So your pickup you'll get 2 orders both in a very similar spot or in the exact same restaurant, which is always nice. But then usually sometimes the delivery's like one's over here and then the other one's across town that way, you know? And so then that's just the one thing. I would imagine that there are difficulties like wherever you would try to DoorDash geographically. Because it's all over like the United States and stuff. I don't know if I don't know if it's spread to other countries and stuff, but like yeah, I don't know. I think like where I'm at, there's a lot of like the restaurants are all like really close together, or they're all on a few main drags, you know, like they're all down a few main roads. So you can usually just, whenever you're not on an order, you can usually just like go to that area, and then as soon as an order pops up, you're like, boom, I'm 1 minute away. But yeah, so the difficulty where I'm at is usually the deliveries are out in the middle of nowhere, down some country roads, like massive hills. I'm like, am I in Switzerland right now? Are we in the Swiss Alps? What is going on? Especially lately when it's like, it was like a snowstorm the other night, dude. It was crazy. It was crazy. And I'm like, and my little car, when I don't have the brights on, the headlights are shit, man. I don't know what's up with it. But so I'm like driving with the brights on, and anytime I'm passing somebody coming the other way, I gotta turn the brights off. But yeah, and then the snow starts like billowing, and it's not even snowing anymore, but it's so windy that it's just blowing up snow from the ground, and it's just covering my windshield, and like and the brights actually made it worse at times like that. It's like when I had the brights on, you just couldn't see. It would reflect off the snow, and you're like, I can't see. Zero visibility. I have zero visibility. So that's fun, but yeah, actually, during inclement weather, they usually offer like an extra $1 or $2 for every single order. So it's like, it's pretty good. Can be. The thing is like, I don't even know if they were offering extra yesterday, because it was like snowing and stuff, but I was just out there doing it anyways. And I assume that I was making something extra for each delivery, because I ended up making pretty good money at the end of the night. I think I DoorDashed from like 4:30 p.m. till like midnight yesterday. So most of 8 hours, and it was pretty good. I think I made around $20 an hour. Not too bad. I mean, I'll take it. Not too bad, I say. Oops. Not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, it's really not too bad. Ah! Now, on the slower days and stuff, sometimes you just can't get orders. Like, there's just certain times that you can't just go out and deliver at any hour. Now, but I bet there are markets where you absolutely can deliver at weird times, 2 in the afternoon, 2 a.m., you know? Places that have 24-hour joints, you know? That offer DoorDash. That would be good, you know? Then you could... DoorDash is great. It's like you can just conform it to whatever schedule you already have going on. I mean, that's why I always saw it as something that I would try to have to supplement. Just didn't always have the means to do it, or be in the location to do it. Where I lived last time, it would not have been good for DoorDash. Where I'm at now is pretty solid for DoorDash. Yeah, the only problem is when I get an order, and yeah, it'll be like they might give you $12 or something, or $9, and you're like, damn, that's pretty good. But then the order is like 28 minutes away, but it's also, so it's 28 minutes, but then it's 28 minutes back a lot of times. If there's no restaurants in that area, then you just won't get any orders until you drive all the way back to civilization. Is kind of how it goes. So you're like, okay, I'm running this order out here, which is pretty cool. Like, I'll get $10 or whatever. But then if I don't get another order on my way back, it's another 25-minute drive to get back to anywhere close to a restaurant. So I'm actually wasting, like, the better part of an hour on this. So you have to sort of weigh out, like, your options and decide if you want to take certain orders or not. Yeah, you absolutely choose your hours, and you're never required to work any amount. It's great. There's no like minimum. They're not like, oh, you haven't DoorDashed in 3 months, you're out of here. It's just like, yeah, I'll DoorDash 1 hour on a Tuesday and be like, I'm done, you know. You can also you can schedule yourself to be sort of like on the schedule, but you can just end the dash at any time. Like you can be like, okay, I want to be on the schedule from noon until 6 p.m. And they'll sort of schedule you. And what that does is you'll sort of just get priority. Like since you're on the schedule, you'll get like, you sort of get first dibs on orders, I think. But if there's enough orders in an area, it's not even gonna matter, you know? So when it's busy enough, there's plenty of times when you can just, like, I can just turn on my phone. I'm a little bit outside of town, so all I have to do is like drive into town and then just hit like dash. And boom, I'm on dash. But I likely just don't get priority at that point because I'm not on the schedule. But yeah, it's not like a huge deal. But yeah, you can also, I could also just schedule ahead and like, that's probably something I should do, is just be on the schedule. And then if I don't want to dash, there's like no penalty. I don't know if there's a penalty for totally missing your dash, if you like schedule a dash and then just don't. I've never done that, but you can be like a half hour late. It's so chill. Damn it. Okay, how do we do this part fast? We gotta like... Forgot we were trying to speed run this. Okay, we're at 9, 10. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be close, dude. That was a decent run. Okay. You trying to beat others to orders? Actually, no. So I used to think that that's how it worked. But when you're offered, like, it'll just pop up on your phone. When you're offered an order, it's like yours to take. You have like 30 seconds or something to decide if you want to take it or not. And you can usually just let the order pass, and it's not like a huge deal. Your like acceptance rate isn't the biggest factor. I think if you want to, I think they want you to have like a 90% acceptance rate. But the acceptance rate doesn't even matter for much. I think your acceptance rate can be extremely low. Mine is high because most of the orders, like the lowest orders, are like $4, $5, $5.60, $5.25, and it'll just be like, you know, like 15 minutes. You like run to the store, you like run the order. It's like a quick, easy order, not a huge deal. So yeah, I mean, I just take all the orders. As soon as an order comes in, I'm like, boom, because I go off of like speed, you know. The only times I have not is when it was like $2 or like $2.90, and it's like 25 minutes, or it's like, you know. And I'm like, what? Yeah, there was actually like I've gotten an order that was like for $2, and it was like a 25-minute order, and I'm like, no, like, is that legal for DoorDash to offer that? That's like a terrible rate. There's no way. Why is that like? That's like $6 an hour. That's not even $6 an hour. Like, you can't do that. The pressure would worry you. Yeah, no, it's not like that. No, I'm not speedrunning this well. Oh, I overjumped it. Can you see tips ahead of time? Yes. Yes, you can. So your entire offer is like included at the start, and it'll just tell you like, here's the offer. It tells you the distance. It'll show you like a little mini map if you really care. I don't look that close. I usually just see what the offer, like what the amount they're offering and then what the distance is. Usually if it's $6 or $7, I usually just take it because it's not usually going to drive you way out in the middle of nowhere for $6 or $7. It's usually pretty fair, but on occasion you have to like double check because it will give you a low priced order that's far and you're like, no. And I don't know, the reason it does that is because it's like, maybe there was a dasher in the area, but then there isn't one, and you're the only one available. So they're like, okay, he's 25 minutes away, but we'll offer it. And it's like, I'm not taking that. I've like not taken offers, and then like 5 minutes later, the same offer will come back in, but it'll have like 40 or 50 cents more. And I'm like, still no, but you know, nice try though. So I'm not sure if it's some weird automated system that sort of, you know, sends these offers, but there's no way they should be offering $2. I could understand it if it was an in-town delivery. If you were running to the restaurant and you were like running down to 4th Street, you know? Like a 5-minute delivery. But yeah, they also, like your actual rating, like I guess the customers can score you like 1 star through 5 star, and interestingly enough, you can get kicked off of the app. Like as a dasher, you can get kicked off if you have a rating below 4.2. So you have to, I mean, you have to do a good job. You can't be fucking up people's food and stuff or anything, you know? Like, you have to just be a delivery man and do that and nothing else. Which isn't hard, but you would be surprised, like, people will sometimes, like, they'll have a problem with the food, so they'll, like, give you a low rating and stuff, and... yeah, also that, I feel like that could also depend on like where you're at and stuff, if the people are just assholes, or you know, if they're if they're generally like, you know, nice people around. I mean, it just depends. I think I got like 3 0-star ratings or like 3 1-star ratings when I used to DoorDash in Columbus, and I'm like, I mean, there was that one time I ate those people's food because I couldn't find their house. But like, what were the... But there was legitimately in my mind like no actual good reason to get poor ratings. But yet people do it anyway. And you know, it's like, damn. You almost want to start telling people like, hey, you know, if you enjoyed, or like, if you appreciated the service, you know, it would really help me out with if you gave me a 5-star rating. But then you feel like people are gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do that. Fucking 1 star, you know, fucking sarcastic bastards. Nose jumps impossible. As long as my food showed up and you didn't leave a DNA sample in my food, you get 5 stars. Well, chat, even with those 3 like 1-star ratings or whatever, I think my rating is like 4.64, which is pretty good. But I need to get it up to a 4.7 because apparently I can get like some perks or something for that. Apparently you get like priority orders and stuff. It probably is meaningless, but I'm not overly concerned because I don't think I've gotten any bad ratings lately, and I don't think I mean, I don't know why I would ever get bad ratings, but obviously it happens. My favorite is when you double check the order and you have the order right, but the store has it wrong, and you're like, oh, well, Do I tell them that they made an extra large strawberry lemonade, or do I just enjoy myself a large strawberry lemonade on this fine day? You know, these are the tough decisions. Yo, what's up, Just Lemmy Koopa? How's it going? Hope you're not in an ad. You might be in an ad. Damn. Come on, make that. It was decent. Yeah, they might be. I am thinking though that maybe when I hit that like that 4.7 rating or whatever, maybe then I will start getting more of the like in-town orders, like the quick like $5, $6, just run it in town, boom, 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 back and forth. Because I have not gotten very many of those. I do get some decent orders, and sometimes I get the double orders. So, but yeah, it's usually like drive 20 minutes outside of town and then drive 20 minutes back before you get another order. So then you just have to like be patient and like nothing to do but just drive back. Oh my goodness. I've seen a few of my competitor DoorDashers around town, you know, here and there, picking up from a restaurant or whatever when I'm there, and they're also picking up. So I have no idea how many, you know, there might be in the area. It seems like it would be awfully hard to speculate. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a few, you know, just at the restaurants where I'm at, and it's like, so, you know they're around. There's probably dozens of them, I would guess, but no idea. So I'm assuming if I do get a higher rating, there probably is a lot of orders that I could get preference on, which would be cool. I would make even more money. It would be good. But yeah, I'm just kind of like, I'm just getting on the grind, man. I'm on the grind set. I gotta get the hours in. I gotta get out there and just put the hours in. I didn't put a lot of hours in this week. I didn't make as much as I did last week. But it's still good, though. It's still good, though. I did really well last night, Friday. But yeah, I think it was slower. It was slower this week. The lunch dashes were very slow. Almost wasn't worth really going out for. I mean, it always is. It's always like, you know, go out for an hour or two and like make a quick 20 or 30 bucks. But then it kind of like, it slows down. So if you do stay out there and just kind of piddle around, then you get nothing done. So then I usually just come back home and do something like edit or something, but I fell off on editing YouTube videos this week. I can't keep up with it, man. It's too impossible. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably start making DoorDash acquaintances / friends. Maybe. Yeah, I kind of had a moment with a guy today. That was funny. We were both picking up pizza from Little Caesars. And I saw him walk in the door and he had his like red DoorDash bag tucked under his arm. And I was like, oh, a competitor! Kind of like flexed on him. And he thought it was funny. And then we were talking about the weather and stuff. And I told him to avoid this one road because there was a wreck on it. And he was like, thanks for the tip. I'm like, don't mention it. Little did he know, I gave him bad intel and I told him to go down this alternate road, which was actually the road with the wreck on it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we definitely had a moment today. For sure. And then later in the day too, I was like, I was still just taking more orders and stuff, and I was just thinking like, that other guy's probably doing the same damn thing I am. And he's probably also thinking about our interaction that we had earlier. Just stupid shit. Nothing to fucking think about. You're just driving out in the country every like, dude, I get so many orders that are way out in the country. Like I literally, it was actually crazy yesterday. Like I was driving over mountains, dude. I was like, well, who put these mountains here? I don't remember these mountains being here. Like giant fucking hills, just covered in snow. I have made multiple deliveries to Amishmen. The Amish like to order their DoorDash now, apparently. I'm like, what device are you ordering this off of, you know? I thought y'all were like anti-electricity or something. But yeah, took some orders from some Amish dudes. The one Amish guy ordered something from Wendy's. What did he get? I feel like it was something that I used to eat, and I was like, dang. It was like a spicy chicken and a chili or something. And I almost told him, like, I used to order that. But, yeah, I don't know. Should play groundless easy mode. What is groundless easy mode? I heard at night there are more orders compared to daytime. Yeah. Yeah, night shift is really good. In fact, I have found that like weirdly, from like 3 p.m. on is not... It's not too bad. I feel like if you can get a couple orders between 3 and 4, it's not bad. But then after like 4, it starts to pick up until like midnight and even probably after, especially if you have places open late like Taco Bell or something. Like I could probably keep running orders from like midnight to like 3 a.m. if I just hung out near Taco Bell. Are weekends better than weekdays? They seem to be. Play and beat 8 levels in a row in endless easy mode without getting a ground level. So just RNG simulator. Like every other challenge in this game. Tomorrow might be a busy day because of the Super Bowl. Oh. Well. Yeah, damn. I'm streaming though. Because I'm gonna stick to that schedule that we talked about. We gotta stick to the schedule like we talked about. Yo, what's up, wild woman? So I kind of decided, like, because I was just thinking I was just gonna, like, every waking hour that I'm not streaming or working on some content for either YouTube or Twitch, that I would be door dashing, basically, you know? And honestly, I've I've for the most part done that for the past couple weeks. And yes, I give myself some entertainment time, like at night and stuff after my streams, but that's where I'm just cutting into my sleep. That's where I'm cutting into my sleep. And I always do. And I've always done it. I'll get on like a good schedule for like a week or two, and then something will throw me off, and then I'll just be all out of whack. I'll stay up late for the next 3 weeks. DoorDash to me! I don't know where you live, but I don't think it's close. I thought about a funny challenge where you would like try to travel across the country, but like, actually this could be really good. This would be crazy, like, to do something like this. Because you could do it, and it would be like to travel across the country, just going like zone to zone, like door dashing, and then like you have to stay at like hotels or like whatever, wherever you're at. You know, I don't know what the goal would be, but just to, I don't know what the fucking goal would be. Just to DoorDash all the way across the country. From sea to sea. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming tomorrow, I guess it would be really good to DoorDash probably, huh? Damn. Oh well. Oh well. Saturday, Sunday, Monday is my stream night, wild woman. Hey Sal, how's it going? I had a good day. I hope you had a good day. But yeah, I realized I just can't get anything done at all if I just keep going out door dashing like every waking hour. I'm just not getting anything done. As far as like, you know, now I've fallen behind on YouTube, which is fine. It's like I'm not making anything on YouTube, so it doesn't matter. I guess in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter, whatever. If it was actually making me money, that'd be nice. And I would feel like there was a reason to keep going. YouTube sucks. Fuck YouTube. Impossible to get anywhere, get any traction for anything. I door dashed from sea to sea, and I lived to tell the tale. I mean, those are the types of videos that seem to do well on YouTube. The problem is I don't have a channel that's like that where I just do random weird shit. But I could just turn my channel into the channel where I do random weird shit on it. It's not like the Mario shit has done anything for me. Right? Might as well just take a different approach. Or just start throwing everything at the wall again. Damn. Yeah, I'm not the videos are not like, I don't know. They're either just so slowly, they're not they're just, the viewership isn't growing. YouTube isn't like recommending me more. The growth is so fucking slow. And it's just an insane amount of work. Damn it. I feel like people that do like big videos like that on YouTube, they're faking a lot of parts of it though, right? They're like, oh, I DoorDashed in every city across America, and it's like, did they? You know, did they? Did you? How long did that take? How'd you do that when you filmed all that other stuff too? You know, I don't know, but you know. I guess that's the real way to do it. Come up with a big idea and just fake it. Duh. Then you can film other stuff and you can fake that stuff too. Imagine actually filming that stuff. Then you'd have to like do all the actual work and stuff. Then it'd be like what most people get wrong about YouTube. It's not about doing work. It's about doing the least amount possible and getting the most out of it. So just cheat and lie and fake everything. What's up, Dastin? How's it going? Oh my goodness. There's always feet pics. Is there always feet pics? I don't think there's a market for pictures of feet, personally. I don't believe that exists. I don't believe that exists. If that really exists, why are we not all selling pictures of our feet then? Because it doesn't exist. It doesn't really exist. It doesn't really exist. Not just pictures of feet. Now, if you can do other things with your feet, then you might be onto something. You want to play the sound effect 77 times and annoy the fuck out of you? Oh my god! Poop! Nope, that's not making it. Oh! Coal walks. Yeah, it's talking about playing guitar with your feet, dude. What do you mean? My feet look like a hobbit was in the desert for 40 days and added extra hair for warmth. So yeah, no serious money there. If you do lewd things with those feet, Tom, I'm telling you. Expert? Oh! I've tried, it's a very limited market. Damn. Dude! Expert? This last jump is rough. What? Ooh. I feel like with the right run, we could get something crazy like a sub 11, you know. Oh no! Help! Send help!
Just do it! Make your dreams
Tom, thank you for the 100 bits.
Expert?
It is super expert, yes. It is. I'm making it super duper expert by speed running it. Ooh. Oh my gosh. You know what they say? All DoorDash and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Why can't he make this jump? Explain it! Help! I need more speed.
Expert?
Need more of a run up. Oh, come on. Wouldn't it be better to hit the P and then jump over the spike? Hit the P!
Expert?
Why hit the P? What would that do for me? Oh, to get it out of the way? So I can cut the jump sooner, maybe. I don't know. More room to jump? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is a little slow.
Expert?
God. Can I ask why you want to annoy me, HR? Is there some reason why that's your goal? It's your intended goal? I don't know. Well, maybe I can try to annoy you with a timeout. That's probably annoying. Haha. We can all just be annoying. Wait, did that even work? I don't even know if that worked. I think it did. Get wrecked! Expert? Son of a! It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? I can't even time people out from the restream chat.
It's my turn! It is. You told me it was my turn!
Whittle Timmy.
Holy
I mean,
smokes!
Comlos wants Aldwulf to play Data Webble.
Okay. Okay. Right now, Tom? Right this moment? Ooh! Oh, what you got? You got a code? You just want me to next, or Tom Lowe's here. I want to come back to that one. Newest or whatever. Thank you so much for the 555 bits. My 2-end level. Ver 2 Deluxe. What? Japanese text? What is happening? Number 123 music. I'm there with a ducked Biden? Is that what I'm looking at? Ooh. What? Oh no. Wait, should I just jump off the P-switch? Expert? Oh, what about my own technique? The old bump and jump. Gotta hit him with the old bump and jump. What do you think about that? Whoa. Nope. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Expert? Hey, what do you think about that? The old bump and jump. They said it couldn't be done. Mustafar, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Reach the goal after grabbing all 20 coins. Oh my god. Expert? Oh, why can't we have this thing? Oh, why can't we have nice things? Why can we not have nice things? Oh, Tom already timed them out. See, I don't even know that. If I don't open up Twitch chat, I don't know that. My goodness. Wait, if they're timed out, can they still redeem that though? Wait. Maybe they shouldn't be free. Yeah. I mean, it was bound to happen sooner or later, right? It's always the case. There's always that one person who just needs to abuse it. Wait, what the heck do we even do here? No, no. Oh, we're not doing this nest stuff. Have not been doing it. Hassan. No time. There's just no time. What am I even doing? No, I mean, I don't have time to play it. There's not too many games to complete. I just don't have any time to do that. I'm only streaming 12 hours a week now, so just not gonna stream that. Not going to be playing any retro anytime soon. Not going to be playing anything anytime soon, probably, other than Mario Maker 2. Who knows? No. No retro, no variety, no nothing. Just core content. Hey, there we go, we're in there. Nice. Okay, this one was probably designed to speedrun. But we'll get it next time. I want to go back to that other one, because I think I was about to get it. I just have to get better at that last jump. Nice. All right, Come on, we can get this, right? We can get this. We can get this. Jiggly, thank you so much for the 68 months. You suck. What? Man, do I just have to get rid of this dual stream bullshit? It's not like I have a bunch of viewers on YouTube anyway. The thing is there's literally no good way to, like, the combined chat is a total piece of shit because it doesn't have the Twitch tools. I can't time people out. I don't have my bits leaders or anything to look at. It's just a bad dual chat and I can't see shit and I can't do anything. So I have to have like both chat boxes up. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think anyone has chatted over on YouTube. Not too sure. This is why I didn't want to. This is why everyone that was like, oh yeah, you should try dual streaming. And it's like, should I though? I should quit dual streaming is what I should do. There's too many reasons to just not worry about that. I feel like it's diminishing returns. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's very smart to try to stream to 2 different platforms at the same time. Because it's like, if I do get to where I grow, like, what would be the goal? To grow both audiences so that they're big? Well, if I grow both audiences where they're big, then it's like, well, then at that point, I guess I just am picking and choosing comments anyway. If you grow your audience on one platform where it's so big you can't read your comments, then, people are going to feel left out. But I guess the point is that people will feel left out earlier because you're reading twice as many comments. Damn it. Thank you for the 68 months, though, Jiggly. I gotta work on some sound effects for subscribers and stuff so that I can pay closer attention to that. Yeah, I think I want to make some of my alerts more minimal, less intrusive. It's funny, I tried quickly this level. You played handheld? Man, I can't play handheld. At least not Mario. Dang, dude. Yeah, trying to speedrun it. No! Oh, we could totally get this. We can totally get this. It's just that last jump. I need to just make that last jump. How do I make the last jump? Dude. Do I need more speed? I don't know. I don't even know. Do I need to be deeper in the pocket and get more speed? Asking for a friend. Come on. Ah. 60 to 70% on? Really? I just need to do... I don't even know. More of an edge jump? I don't know. I was going slow. Hey, Samuel. Oof. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I think we should make the alerts not free, I guess. I'll do that eventually. Damn it. Oof. It's too hard to speed run this. We had those free for a really long time. And nobody abused it. You guys should all pat yourselves on the backs, everyone who didn't abuse it. Way to keep it chill for everybody. It got annoying after a while, but it is intrusive to just press it. Well, that was a bag of dicks. Come on! Yeah, maybe I'm too deep in the pocket. I'm trying to get too much speed, so I'm canceling. I'm canceling too hard, you know? I'm having to cancel too hard. Maybe that like 60% on, or even like half on, might be the play. I think I'm getting too much speed. Oh, shooties. The problem with the stream alerts sound effects is if I don't see it as it's happening, I can't see it. If I don't have my stream elements or my stream, like, I don't even know. There's no, like, Twitch doesn't keep track of the stream alerts sound effect, so thank you. I'm gonna guess Tom Lowe's for the bag of dicks bits. Was I right? Did I thank the right person? I'm just guessing. That extension has never loaded for me. Tom, thank you so much for the 500 bits, dude. Thank you for the pro bits. Do you have another level you want played? Probably do it for 500, huh? Ooh. Yo, Until Dawn. Not bad, although it's getting hot in my room. I turned this heater on and it is cooking me alive. Hold on, be right back. Let me fix this. Okay. All right, let's get this world record. Come on. Yo, not bad, not bad. Man, this is actually a Lord Woe level. I'm stuck speed running it because I just felt like it. It's a fun one to try to speed run. It's just tempting to tighten up this Z7 world record, you know what I mean? Oh. It's tough. If I could make the last jump, we'd have it. We would have it. I've got to make the last jump though. Very important. It's very important. As it is one of the jumps you have to make. Can't not make it. Then you wouldn't make it. Oh boy. How do we do the last jump? Ugh. You are still on this? Oh my god. Well, we did play other stuff. So I didn't stay on this the whole time, no. We played some other stuff. Yo, Eric, just had a fortune cookie say good news is coming for a long-awaited event. Mario Maker 3 confirmed. Wario Maker. That's a plot twist. Can you imagine if they made Wario Maker? What would they do with that? Oh, that was such a speedy run. How's my day today? Well, you know, it would improve if I could finish this run right here. No, my day's good. Oh, buddy. Rage quit. Rage play. Oh, that jump, I just have too much speed most of the time. Slam into the spike. Gotta slow down a little bit. Just a little bit. Slow down to speed up. Wonder if Mario and Wario will ever collab. I don't know. Like Mario and Wario's Big Adventure or something. Wario and Mario go to the grocery store and they get groceries and cook a meal together. And it's awesome. What? What? Mario and Wario. What would that game be? Mario and Wario go to the circus. They dump Luigi in a river and Wario's the new Luigi. Wario takes over Luigi's mansion and impersonates Luigi. And then Mario's just like going to like invite Luigi somewhere, but instead it's Wario, so he invites Wario. And it's not until much later that he discovers that it's actually not Luigi. I don't know how that would work. I don't know how this is working. I don't know how Wario's disguising himself as Luigi. Oh! Good story plots. Spent a lot of time thinking about it. Frick! Frick! Create a ROM hack? That'd be good, actually. Yeah, I would fit a ROM hack. Damn. Why's it gotta be in the dark? Like, I don't think it affects it all that much, but still. No, I barely beat it. I hesitated so much, but I think I beat it. I might not have beaten it, but I think I beat it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, dude, the sub 11 is right there. You can absolutely get a sub 11 with like a really good run. But we did just a slightly better run. But not bad. We'll take it. Okay. All right. Let's just jump back into the expert run. We are, in fact, playing expert at some point today. Here we go. Activate all 115 POW blocks. This looks not fun. Why are we doing any of this? Whoa! $53 out of 115, I guess, so far. Assuming I break this one that's in my hand. Eventually. When the time calls for it. This is a good spot. Get some lives. Where's the key? What? Oh, did I do something wrong? I don't know. Oh no. What? Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least we got all the pals. Oh no, the donut! Wait! 70 seconds of donuts! Oh my god! Timer's so tight! Close one. I was really close to timing out right there. I only had like 60 something seconds left. Very close. Hey, we're in there. Level 1995. That might have been the year that Cable Guy came out. I'm not sure. Mario's Next Bots. Okay, we should probably leave now. One-ups? One-ups in the subworld? What? What kind of crazy shit is going on here? Okay. Another +3. We'll take it. Level 1996. Short puzzle. Hmm? Oh. What? That's not a puzzle. How is that a puzzle? I'm puzzled. I just don't believe this is a puzzle. Can I actually hit this and get back to the ledge? I don't think so. Puzzling good. Oh. Yeah, don't we just want to go that way? I guess I'll get this. Okay. Oh, you are cat. Cat. I am wolf. Man, it's never happened before to me. I DoorDash at like 6 p.m. and no one come. It's still wait a dasher. Dang, that's terrible. Do you live close to a city at all, or are you way out in the country? At 6 p.m. you would think that would be a good time. Oh, I actually got it. Wow. Wow. 6 p.m. Normally the place is not that far from my home. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're not in, if you're in the country, or like if your city is smaller, maybe you just don't have that many dashers. I'm not sure. Maybe there are more restaurants than there are dashers available. Never was a problem before. I'll deliver it, Jiggly. It'll probably be a little more expensive because of the distance, though. I don't know what they would charge for that. That'd be insane. You dasher tonight? See, that's when I would be able to make some money. No one else wants to run any orders. Yeah, I've had that sometimes where I will actually pick up an order, Jiggly, and when I get there, they'll say, like, this has been here for like 3 hours. And I'm like, damn. The only thing I can tell them is like, well, there just likely wasn't a dasher in the area or whatever. And, or like, yeah, I don't know, DoorDash thought there would be and then there wasn't. But you can only, as a dasher, like, it's not my fault. I'm not like just doing things and neglecting somebody's order for 3 hours. It's like there's just nobody available. I think the stores sometimes don't realize that, like, dashers don't have any say in it. Like, we just take the orders and go. And most dashers take the orders immediately and just go. But yeah, if there's just nobody around, then that's terrible. But I guess it happens. But yeah, some places where I'll pick up, it'll just be because I will have just dropped off a delivery like out in the country, and there'll be like a country restaurant that'll have an order. And then it'll tell me about it, and I'll go to the restaurant and they'll be like, yeah, this has been here for an hour. And I'm like, you know, well, I was only told about it 2 minutes ago, you know? Like, I think the restaurants don't realize that dashers have nothing to do with that. It's in their door dashing system or whatever. They just need... I don't know how they could improve it. Because I feel like the very nature of door dashing is that dashers are allowed to just go on and off dash whenever they want. So if somebody's in the area and then you place an order and the app is like, yeah, no problems, and then the person is just like, go off dash, then there's nobody, and then there's nobody to run your order, and it just sits there. Wah. Wah. I had someone who screwed around until the restaurant closed. They weren't like picking up a second order or anything like that. Because sometimes someone will like pick up your order and then the app will be like, do you want to add this second order? And of course you're like, yeah, it's an extra $6, so now I'm making $12 on this order. And so then you'll like have one order, and then you'll go to another restaurant while you already have somebody else's order, and you pick up a second order. And then sometimes it'll make you deliver the second order first, and the person whose first order, like, they wait forever. You're like, okay, well... Again, not really my fault that the app chose that order. Like, but yeah, I think it generally chooses whoever orders first. So it's not like the people are actually waiting longer. They're waiting longer on their food, but they actually ordered second, probably. You were just closer to their restaurant at the time. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I don't know. It seems like if you're getting the order that... Maybe it was because somebody else canceled it or something. There's a lot of logistics involved. Like somebody else could just up and cancel an order. Like if they got an order and they showed up to the restaurant and the restaurant was like slow making it and they're like, whatever. You can unassign the order without any pay for free. And so some people probably do that. And then that order gets reassigned, and so when you're on an order, and then they're like, oh, pick up this other order, and then that person's order is late. Oh. God damn it. No, go back. Please just win. No, I don't know what I'm doing! GPS showed them in the same place. I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they had something come up, or they had a phone call or something. They were just sitting in their car, like talking on the phone. You never know. They had an important business phone call they had to attend to. And they messed up. I'll have people order like late all the time. And by the time they get their order in or whatever online, like it takes the order for some reason, but then the store is closed. So I'll get there, and which sometimes it's kind of nice because you, as a dasher, you still get half pay if you show up to the store to pick up the food and nobody's there and they're closed or whatever. You still get half pay for the order. So now that delivery is done because you like put in the app that the store's closed, and you like take a picture of this closed store or the hours or whatever you can take a picture of, and then on to the next order, and you get half pay. So you don't do the delivery part, but you still get paid. So DoorDash is like eating a bunch of they're eating cost a lot, but they must be able to. What's up, Paul? How's it going? I don't know where I'm going. Chat, help. No, why does it make no sense? Oh, wait, I know what we're doing. And it's not running into this muncher. Your order at McDonald's has been confirmed and is being prepared. We're still finding a dasher in your area. Assignments are taking longer than usual, and it's running about 130 minutes late, with roughly 44 minutes left. Whoa! Dude, that's not going to be very fresh. That's not. I wouldn't continue that delivery. I feel like with fast food, you wanna get it as fresh as you can. They probably have your order made at the restaurant, but do you really want that order now? I would want them to remake it fresh. I wonder what happens when that happens. I bet DoorDash has to eat the bill on that one too. And somebody at McDonald's just gets a free meal. Or they throw it out. Hopefully they don't just throw it out. The fries, yeah, the fries. You gotta eat the fries hot and fresh. Fries are like the worst thing. Fries go from like the best thing to the worst. They're like the most drastic change from like a hot food to a cold food. I hate this level. What is happening? How do we win, chat? I feel like I'm running in circles, but it's just cause I keep dying to stupid things. It's just I don't know. The level's not making any sense to me. We gotta get past this part while dying. So we can't get past it with dying. Okay, and then we get to the part where we got trolled. When do we get to that part? See, I feel like I took my foot off the gas here. I just thought the level was over, you know? Then it's like, what's going on? Okay, then I guess we're just ending the level. Cool, dude. All right. There we go. Got it together. I got it together somehow. Recovered the lives we lost, I believe. And we're moving on. That was a level. I was not a huge fan of that, but it was fine. It was fine. I don't like levels with a timer, but then they're like, oh, you don't know where to go? You could go left, right, up, down, side to side, backwards, forwards, twice. Uh-oh. But I didn't want to play your level anyway. Joke's on you. How legendary would it be to order food on DoorDash and Aldwulf shows up? I would give him a fat tip of $1.50. Damn, dude, nice. That is about $1.50 more than most people tip on DoorDash. Nobody ever leaves a tip on DoorDash. It's very, very rare. Even when I'm delivering food in a fucking snowstorm, like 35 minutes out into the country, I don't get a tip. Yeah, no. Nope, no tips. Well, I guess so you can leave. I mean, that's probably not true. There probably are a lot of tips, but it's like already included in the price that's like given. It's whenever a customer leaves like an additional tip or whatever, like after the delivery. Like you can complete the delivery and then the customer can leave an additional tip. I think you can like pre-tip whenever you pay for everything. I generally add $5 to Dasher tips. So, I mean, I feel like people can throw a tip down like when they're buying it, but then people... So I might only just be thinking of... Probably a lot of people tip, but, you know, a lot of people aren't throwing down a bunch of money. But yeah, if I get like a $7 order that's in town, that person probably threw a couple dollars down as a tip. It's always after the dash, though. I feel like most people are used to tipping afterwards, so I always just assume that they didn't tip at all. Because the only thing I can see is my, like, grand total. I don't know how much of that was just from the food order or how much of it was a customer tip. Didn't get the one up, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, that's nice of you, Jiggly. If it's a small order, I mean, $5 is always a good amount. If it's even an order up to like $20, a $5 tip is a solid tip. Shit, most people don't tip $5 on a $30 order. Well, this is not on DoorDash, but like at a restaurant, people won't tip $5 on $30. People are cheap, man. People be doing like fucking math calculations, trying to make sure they only tip a certain amount or whatever, and it's like, why don't you just tip what the, you know, what you think the service is worth? Uh-oh. Section's fun. What's going on with this level? It's very strange. I'm too cheap to use delivery services, it adds up. Well. Your dashers are making $20 an hour. Sometimes. I mean, in some markets, you can make 30, you know. So, you know. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's a convenience. It does add up for sure. So yeah, let's go this way then. Perfect. 20 an hour is good. Yeah, it is good. I think, you know, like, even there, like, I worked a shift yesterday and I think I made like 21, 22 bucks an hour or something. I didn't do the actual like math, but I just roughly like estimated. I was like, oh, I actually made more than 20. That's pretty good. Then there will be other days that are like slow and you'll make like 14 or 15 bucks an hour, which is still, that's okay, you know? That's okay. It's pretty good. Better than minimum wage. You know, but you're not going to be able to deliver between like 1 p.m. and 3. You're going to get like 2 total deliveries, if any. Just nobody's going to be ordering anything. So you can't just deliver any old time. You got to kind of be able to deliver like the dinner rush, and then you can make money. That's the thing that's kind of a bummer, is like my Twitch hours were basically 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Well, the time to dash is like 6 p.m. to 10 or 6 p.m. to midnight. It's like the perfect time. What's going on here? Huh? Sadly, you don't have an electric car. It would cost nothing in fuel, but it would cost in electricity. I'd have to pay for the electricity. I guess we skipped. I don't know what's happening. There's supposed to be another POW or something. Oh, chat. I should tell you guys. I don't have a referral code, but I should. But you guys absolutely should check out this app. If you guys are anyone who drives a lot or just likes being savvy with your money, there's an app. It's called, what is it called? Upside. Have you heard of this? Check out Upside. So they just like partner with a bunch of different retail stores and gas stations, and they just offer back like gas, like they just offer different money back if you accept like the offer. And all you have to do is like, you literally look, like, you're like, okay, I need gas, and then you look on the app and you're like, okay, Aldi's, or like not Aldi's, but like, you know, Giant Eagle gas is offering like 50 cents off per gallon. This other one's offering 47 cents off per gallon. And you just pick an offer, and then you just go to the gas station and you fill up, and that's it. And then they pay you back the money later. And so like I saved like $3 on my gas the other day, and so now there's just $3 in my Upstart account or whatever, and I can just take that money and move it back to my like checking account or whatever whenever I want. It's pretty cool, and it's going to be very useful to get these 50 cents off per gallon, because I'm filling up like once every 2 days. I don't know why I started over. You know what? That's what I was thinking. Nice spring weather, easy driving, just nice and easy. Getting from A to B, just cruising, taking it easy. I like it too, because at any point I can just pause the dash. If I'm like, oh, I'm close to Walmart, I need to pick up this, that, and the other. Pause the dash, and go pick up some stuff and then resume the dash and boom, ready to go. It's just nice. Or if I'm at a Little Caesars and I want to get myself dinner for the night, and pause the dash and get dinner and run one more order, and then it's just convenient. It's like, even if I'm not planning to DoorDash, I could literally be planning to go to the store and then, like, yeah, why not just turn the dash on and see if I get like an $8 order. Oh, boom, there is one. Let's go, why not? It seems really convenient, but it also probably is very dependent on the area that you're in. I think I'm in a pretty good one, which is good. Give me that referral link. See, I don't have, I could, hold on. I think I can get some kind of benefit for offering a referral link. I'll get you one. Let me see. Yeah, I'm like $3 back is kind of a lot. That's gonna add up quickly. But if I'm gassing up every 2 days, and I'm getting $3 back every time I gas up, I mean, that adds up, dude. That adds up very fast. All right, do I have a referral link? Refer. Yes. Here, it's a referral code? Yeah, here you go. Wait, is that even gonna show up? It's not showing up. Can you scan the QR code? It's like, it's not showing up. Put it in Discord. Wait, what? It says instant 10 cents cash back every time your friend uses Upside. That's awesome. Just free 10 cents. And a 10% extra cash back, 15 cents extra gallon on 15 cents per gallon extra on one gas purchase. It won't let me like save this picture though. It won't let me just save the QR code. I have the code. Well, here, I'll give you guys the code. I'm just gonna post you the invite code. I'm gonna post it in chat right now. 840. There you go. There's the invite code for Upstart. But yeah, like if you look, like it offers grocery perks and stuff too. You can't really see it, but this top offer is Giant Eagle Grocery, 18% cash back. That's awesome. That's like an employee discount. Then we got Get Go, 22 cents per gallon. Right now we've got 14 cents, 22 cents, 14 cents, 20% cash back for groceries. Oh, there's a restaurant, Craft Bistro and Lounge, 38% cash back. So if I just wanted to go get like a nice meal somewhere, I could get a big portion of it back. That's awesome. Save a Lot, Taco Bell, a bunch of cash back on like food orders. 20% cash back is legit. 21% on Taco Bell cash back. I might use that at some point. It is my name Until Dawn. It is. Which is why I was trying to just scan the QR code, because it's not like it matters, but The QR code would be easier. Yeah, there's a bunch of offers. I don't see any 50 cents off. The other day when I gassed up, I had a 50, a 49, a 47, but it could also be what's near you. So pretty cool though. My plan is to just forget that I actually use this, but use it all the time. And then when I look and I have a balance of like $300 and I just transfer that over, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. It just feels like extra money, which in a way it is, because if I didn't have this app, I wouldn't have this money. So it's like free money. I don't even look at it like I'm getting it back. It's like I'm just getting free money, because otherwise I would have just spent it all on the gas. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, no worries. Yeah, I saw somebody recommend it on a YouTube video, and they were offering like a really big discount code, but I didn't take that because I was out and about and I needed gas, and I'm like, man, I gotta check out that thing, and I couldn't think of what it was called, but I looked it up, Upstart, and I downloaded it, and I was like, okay, let me try it. And I like tried it, and I was like, okay, accept offer. You just click accept offer, and then it's like, drive to the gas station and fill up. And you're like, okay. And then 2 days later, the money goes into the account. Like, fuck yeah, dude. 2,000 clears down. Let's go. I wasn't even paying attention. But we are 2,000 clears in. We're gonna keep going. Here we go. 40% cash back on 5. Wait, really? You got a 40% cash back on 5 Guys? There you go, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The thing is, I think I'm just gonna use it. Like, I won't overuse it. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go eat at places just because I can get 40% off. But if it's time to eat, I'm gonna find a place, you know, and then get the deal. What are we doing here, man? I'm skipping. Thank you. 2K. Just a small amount of the way to where hopefully we can get to. Oof. 49% cash back at Wendy's, for real? That's insane. Is that on any? And I believe I have not done the food, like I haven't done one for the food, but is that on like your whole order? If so, I feel like in that case, I would feel like I wanted to order extra. Like, I'd be like, let's go fucking pig out, because I'm gonna get $8 back, you know? Or $20 or $10 back, or whatever. Spend like $30 on food, get $15 back. Yeah. But again, if you just forget about it, if you're like, let's just go eat a big meal at Wendy's, just forget about it, but use the app. Save up. Save it up. Although, I would probably be more... I would say probably using the money quickly would be better, because it's not gaining any interest or anything just sitting there in the app, which is something I looked at, because that would have been very nice if they offered an interest rate while your money just sits, but they don't, sadly. That being said, if you guys have a Shopify store, any money that your Shopify store makes does earn a very nice interest rate, like a 3 or 4% competitive, like a credit union interest rate, or maybe it was 2.5. I don't know, but at least it earns something. That being said, if you're earning only like 2% or something, or 1%, you're getting out inflated. Just keep that in mind. Like, putting money in a savings account is not the best way to save money, as funny as that sounds. Bro! This level's kinda hard, but cool. Oh, should we pin the code? Should we pin the code? So I don't know if I get 10 cents for every single order from every single referral, but you guys could make me some money. If I get 10 cents on every one of your guys' orders that you use, that's kind of crazy. I'll just get like random money like in that account. Like, not even know where it came from. Ah. Ah. Okay, okay. We're probably almost done now, yeah? What's that say? Amazing. Truly incredible. The extra coinage. I got hecked. I'm about to be rich from upside referrals. I don't know. If you guys go ham on the upside, though, you never know. I also did something else recently, which if anybody just wants to follow in my footsteps and make savvy financial decisions, I think I've made some recently. But Upstart, that's gonna be a big one for me because I'm, like I said, I'm gassing up every like day to a day and a half. It's crazy. So I'm going to get paid for that, like in a sense. Now, that being said, I have opted to fill up my old ass car with premium 93 or 92 if 93 is not available. Why? Well, because of all the extra added special bonus detergents and cool, great, good, nice stuff that keeps my motor super clean and healthy. But yeah, so haven't been putting 87 in my car. Been putting 93 in my car, chat. We're getting real fancy with it. But I actually just kind of look at it as like a business expense, you know? It's just gonna keep my car running beautifully. Okay, so this has all just been a lie. You signed up, let's go. The strong gas. But it is good for older mileage cars. It will prolong the life of your vehicle. And I will have very, very clean engine, hopefully. At least as clean as it could be. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh. No! Why have I done this? Oh, yeah, but, so Upstart, actually, the only thing I'm doing now is, it's something that I should have done when I was like 20 years old. And it's to sort of drip feed like my investment accounts. And if you if you don't have investment accounts, then a savings account is fine, you know. But so now every month I have money that goes directly into, I do have a PayPal savings account, which when I first signed up, it had like a 4 or 4.25% interest rate. Woohoo! That was scary. Now it has like 3.5, but it's not bad. So I have money in there. So I have money that comes out. I think I have a small amount every week that comes out and just keeps drip feeding my savings account. And it is something that I've just promised myself that I just wouldn't touch no matter what. And I don't necessarily have a plan for it, but I have that. It's like backup money. And I've actually been adding to that for over a year now. So it's actually starting to snowball a little bit. Only a little bit. But so in that same sort of method of like just contributing a small amount every week or every month, I'm also doing the same thing to my Roth IRA. Every single week, I add a small amount to my Roth. And I think what I'm gonna do, since I'm door dashing and I'll be able to hopefully max out my Roth this year. I don't know. I'm gonna, I think half of the money that I add to the Roth, I'm gonna put in FSELX and FXAIX. The other half I'm going to use to day trade and or swing trade. But the one thing that I also did recently, which I mean, make your own decision, but I started a drip feed for Bitcoin and crypto as well. Actually, 5 different types of crypto. So I believe I have a very small amount going into crypto every month. So every month, I believe $15 total I have going into crypto because it's a speculative play. Okay. I have $5 going into Bitcoin because Bitcoin isn't going anywhere and it will, I don't know, just do your own research. I don't want to do a deep dive into crypto. But then also I have $4 going into Ethereum, which is on its own like blockchain or whatever. It has proprietary usage. I don't know. Read up on it. But Ethereum, Bitcoin. The third crypto that I chose is called Lock, which is getting used more and more for like digital transactions and stuff. But none of the things that I invested in are meme coins. They all have like an actual real world practical applications and usages. So like they're not gonna just completely lose value overnight kind of thing. So $3 goes into Lock, and then I have $2 go into Solana, which is becoming more and more heavily used in all kinds of different ways. And Solana is I don't even know. I don't know what to think of it yet, but you can stake. I staked my Solana, which just means I don't have any intention of selling it anytime soon. So I can stake it. It's kind of like putting something into a CD at a bank. So I staked my Solana, and so now I'm earning, I think it's 4.2% on my Solana while it's staked. So if I continue to drip feed Solana, and if it at least holds its value, now I have another savings account that's earning money. Right? Same thing with Ethereum. Ethereum makes like 2.5% or something. But it's also way more reliable, I would say, than Solana even. beware with crypto, it's dangerous. It is very volatile. And the whole like drip feeding and investment account thing doesn't necessarily, that's not always the play with crypto, but you just have to kind of keep your eyes on the market and stuff, I would say. But I think over a long enough period of time, the mainstays that will stick around in crypto are absolutely, they should, I mean, I would say that they're as good as any investment to make a play and say, you know, like Ethereum's not going anywhere. Solana will be around for a really long time. Lock is becoming used more and more and more. I don't know enough about XRP. Oh, the last one that I was invested in was just kind of more of a wild card. And I even ran the idea of like, so the 5 goes into Bitcoin, 4 goes into Ethereum, 3 goes into Lock, 2 goes into Solana, $1 every month goes into, not a meme coin, but I thought about that. I was like, maybe I could just pick a different meme coin every time or whatever. But no. I think the one that I picked was, it might be XRT actually. Or XRP? I'm not sure. I don't know. But if that one doesn't really do anything, it's not a big deal. Crypto money can disappear randomly. Randomly? I don't think it's randomly. I think it's if people give away their, like, account information or something, and then other people just move the money out of their account. I don't know if it's randomly. People just be stealing crypto. Yeah, I mean, but I think it's a good idea. So like a lot of people, they don't know what to invest or how to invest. Like maybe you want to get into day trading or something. But if you just want to invest, I think the whole drip feeding scenario is what you want. You want like a small amount that you can absolutely handle going out every single month and just feeding the machine, you know? To the point where you can sort of forget about it, and sometimes you do forget about it, and then when you go look at the account, you're like, oh shit, there's money in there, you know? Like, no, don't touch it, don't touch it. I wonder why I didn't really do anything like this. When I first started investing, or when I first started adding to my Roth, I mean, I wouldn't drip feed it. I maxed it out a couple years, but I would just like throw money into it. Like I would just throw chunks of money into it or whatever. I think it's just better to have a consistent amount every time. And then to maybe, if you get to a position where you're making more money or whatever, then just increase the amounts. Or if you get in a bind and you're losing money or whatever, then just reduce the amounts. But the drip feed is really key because you get compounded interest over time. You know, you could invest in stocks that pay dividends. That's something that I'm looking at doing next. So I have my portfolios well diversified with just FX, AIX, and FSELX. Massive diversification. Where the hell's the goal? I guess I should just go in the key door. Well, now it's a great time to start buying. I've lost 70k of my portfolio's value this week. No, your crypto or what portfolio? What portfolio? Just crypto? Crypto's hella volatile. Yeah, the whole good time to buy in, bad time to buy in. I'm trying to say Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep drip feeding it. It'll bounce back up. Just keep drip feeding it. It's low, it's high. Oh, it's all-time highs. Keep buying it. Just keep buying it. Bitcoin, buy as much as you can. Keep buying it. Believe. Believe. It's not gonna balloon or anything. It should be slow, steady growth over time that likely will absolutely crush. It'll crush any savings account you could ever hold your money in. But it should absolutely beat the stock market at points too. Crypto's just really volatile. I guess if you can time the crypto markets a little bit, I mean, it might be savvy, but you never know. Like, just a stock could be at an all-time high, and then it just goes forever and ever. It just keeps going, you know? Think of like Tesla a few years ago or whatever. You just never know. You never know when the top or the bottom is. So it's often best not to worry about day trading and trading crypto. Don't trade crypto. Invest in it. You know? Don't worry about the price of it. What the hell? See, I think crypto is, I don't know the first thing about crypto. I just know that it seems harder to predict what is even going on with it than with like stocks. Because it seems like crypto will just spike up and then it'll like sell off and then it'll spike up again and you're like, what the fuck, you know? So it seems really tempting to try to time it. Because if you could time crypto, you could make money extremely fast. But nobody can time the market. You think it's at an all-time high, and so you want to sell, and then you sell, and it fucking keeps going up, and you're like, oh my god. And so then you're like, oh, let me buy back in, let me buy back. It's still going up, it's still going up. And then it goes down right when you buy it in, and you're like, oh my god. Nobody can time the markets. It's almost a really bad decision to even try. That's why I think you should just invest. Just invest. That way you can, no matter what happens, you can just be like, nah, that money's gone. I'm just sending that money to the, you know, because I believe in the long-term value of whatever. That's what an investment is. Dude, what are these levels? Out of time. Still up over 10x what I put in, so I'm not too mad. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could say is that at times where it dips, if you have extra money... Oh, I got the frame quit, we're using it. What are these levels? Yeah, like... If you're doing the whole, like, slow feeding your accounts or whatever, and then all of a sudden the price is, like, tank, and you have extra money, it's a great time to buy. I mean, I would say that the mentality has to be the same. Unless something absolutely changes your resolve, like, investing is different than trading stocks. Like, you're basically taking an approach like Warren Buffett. You're saying, I'm not going to sell, I'm only going to buy. Holy shit, man! What are we doing? Flame Wheel Fortress! Get out of my face! I hate this! Was I doing that right? I feel like I was not supposed to be in front of it. No, I don't know what we're doing. We're going up quite fast. Bunch of shit in the way. There's all kinds of shit in the way, man. Dude, what the hell? I am so sick of these levels right now. Nothing is being reasonable. Pissing me off. Fucking pissing me off. Pissing me off. But maybe some of you might be inspired by my recent, I don't know if it's a change of heart, but I read a lot of stuff about crypto and about Bitcoin and about Ethereum and decided to make a move. I think that it's a smart play, and it's only it's a very small amount. It's less than I'm putting in my savings account, and it's less than I'm putting in my Roth IRA, and it's, you know, ooh! It's an amount that I won't miss at all if it goes to completely zero. Now, over a long enough period of time, I'll feel pretty bad if my account goes to zero because it will grow. But yeah. Holy crap. I am a ninja. What's the craziest DoorDash order you've had so far? Those whiskey shots? Yeah, I guess so. I don't remember. That girl was funny, man. When I showed up, she was like, I think I probably told you guys this, but she was like, I like your outfit. And I was like, thanks. But I was thinking like, what? Just because I was like, just wearing like a fucking, I don't know, like a gray hoodie and like, and some pants. Like there, I wasn't, she was just slap happy, dude. She was 2 sheets to the wind. She was trying to fuck, maybe. Maybe. Well, she pressed the matter a little bit more. You know. And she was like, "You're really handsome." I was like, "Thanks." And then I left. Oh! She was kind of cute. She was kind of cute. But she was very inebriated. She was pretty inebriated. I think she was still holding it together. I feel like if I ever actually come across somebody who's like very drunk, then I absolutely am not supposed to sell alcohol to them, you know? But she wasn't like making me concerned. Oh shit! And that's how I met your mother. And that's how you were conceived. The whiskey shots, I thought, you know, I don't remember what time it was, but it was like... I feel like I was on a lunch dash. It was like 1:45 in the afternoon. It was like 1:45 in the afternoon. And you might think like, okay, maybe she works the night shift, you know, or whatever, but I don't think so. I think she was just day drinking. I'm not too sure what the situation was. Stay-at-home housewife or something. Again, just didn't feel like something I wanted to get myself involved with. Chat, what do we do? Do I have to like spin jump on the chain chomp or something? That's not gonna work. Uncleared. YOLO? Okay. Nope, not the YOLO. All right, well now I'm a little bit annoyed. Now I'm a little bit annoyed. Where's the hidden fucking propeller? Solid YOLO. Got some good distance on it. There it is. Can't leave comments. Okay, let me make a smart decision here. Why don't we start on the left side of the fire bar and then we go this way? Nope, not with the chain chomp right there though. How about this time? Yep. Okay. So we know that they know how to hide stuff. So that's troubling. Just feel like there's gonna be something else for sure. Like they definitely hid a propeller or something. Yep. Oh, okay. Another vine. Oh, it's a vine indicator. A hidden block vine. A hidden vine indicator. Maybe not. Wait, what is this? No. Oh, okay, we're good. Ooh. In there with the first clear. Level 2006. The catastrophic swim. Reach the goal while riding Yoshi. Yoshi! I like the crypto play. I'm probably over allocated in Ethereum, but that's where I do most of my trades. It's about 70% of my crypto portfolio. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just reading a bunch of stuff recently, and the general consensus is still just load up on as much Bitcoin as you can. But Ethereum is kind of like a solid number 2 in most people's, you know, books. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pretty sure this is kind of hard. I'm Pretty sure this is kind of hard, chat. Okay, 15, 14. Get in the door, you idiot! Get optimal! Optimal! Okay, let's take this one outside of the run, dude. Hell's going on here, man? Normal difficulty. Yeah, normal difficulty. What does that even mean? Nothing normal about this. I can't go that way. I could just go over and make it easy on myself. Oh, so much easier to enter the door without a shell in my mouth. Blue pipe? Is that where I'm going? Blue pipe? Blue pipe? Blue pipe? Blue pipe? Blue pipe? Blue pipe? Aw, we could have got lives. I didn't know. Bitcoin dictates the price of the rest of the coins. In a lot of ways, yeah. They do kind of follow the same general patterns, don't they? I was considering speedrunning this, but I changed my mind. I don't want to. But yeah, I would say for anybody who's just trying to save money and stuff, like, try to diversify. Don't just put everything in the in a savings account. Put something in a savings account. Put something in a retirement account. You know. Try to get as many ways of saving money as you can, essentially. The three I have are a savings account, now my crypto account, and my Roth account. So that's three. That's three different ways that I'm setting aside money. Hopefully this year I can max my Roth again. That's helpful. They say that the quickest way for young people to become millionaires by retirement age is to invest in a Roth, basically. Put your money in the stonks. Stacking the Benjamins. The Washingtons, probably. For now. One day we're gonna be stacking the Benjamins. We're gonna be stacking them so high we'll have to... We're gonna build a tower out of Benjamins. Call it Benjamin Tower. Holy frick, dude! It's a lot for expert! That full horizontal section, what is this? Don't follow in my footsteps of buying high and selling low. Shall be doing no selling. I'm just gonna buy the world. Please. That should not be an expert, in my professional opinion. What the fuck? That should not be an expert. Okay, level 2008. I sold a lot of silver at 13 bucks an ounce. Yo, nice. Hell yeah. Dude, when I actually had money in my Roth, I was invested in one of the big silver mining companies, the stock ticker AG, which is the chemical symbol for silver. But yeah, their stock has shot way up, and I bet it will continue to grow. If you look at the history of like silver and gold prices, it kind of ebbs and flows. And so we're at a bit of an all-time high, but I think it's still got room to go up before anybody tries to do any dip buying. Just let me out of here. But yeah, I had a bunch of money in silver when it was like $5 a share for AG, stock ticker AG. And now I don't know, I think it's at 17 or 20 or 25 or I don't know what it's at. But it would have been a good play. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, was I just supposed to stay in the top claw maybe? I think I get it. No, I don't think AG, no. AG never hit $100. Even like Gold Barrick Mining Company hasn't hit $100 anytime recently. I don't know what it's at. That's at 22. Silver's at 22. First Majestic Silver Corporation. They mine all throughout the North Americas, as far as I know. I like your level. But as a swing trade, I was absolutely looking at the history of AG, as well as Barrick Gold Mining Company, which I believe is now stock ticker B. They used to be stock ticker G or Gold. Now they're just called B for Barrick Gold Mining. That's a good one. You're a buyer of stocks, individual stocks. Barrick Gold and First Majestic Silver would be pretty solid plays, both for like swing trade type action and also for investing, I would say. Alternative investing in precious metals is always a good one. Let's just get out. I think silver spot price per ounce. Oh, okay, yeah. Gonna be totally different than the stock price. Okay, let's go. Twitter wouldn't stop talking about it. I mean, that's awesome. It's just so hard to time the market. Like, I don't know. If you have some insights into the way certain like industries are trending or something, okay, then maybe you have an edge or something, but otherwise it's like, what are you supposed to do? You're guessing if you're just trying to like time the market. So you either invest or you hyper scalp if you want to day trade. I mean, swing trading, I've been trying to swing trade these small cap stocks, and probably be easier to swing trade stuff like Tesla, you know, or Walmart or something. Probably be a lot easier and a lot safer to just make a decent amount of money, you know? Like, yeah, you can make a lot more on like these small caps because they're crazy volatile, but that's part of the problem. Everyone jumps into like stock market thinking they can make these home run plays. Damn it, I did the thing again. And you can, but it's just not likely. It's not something to hope for or shoot for. Why are these levels so crazy hard, dude? I'm so confused. Is this crazy hard, or am I... Oh no. What the... Yeah, you know, I thought I was making a really savvy play. This just goes to show you, like, you can't time the market. Okay, so I don't have to do the wall stall thing. I just jump and go. Oh my gosh. Whenever COVID hit, I thought it would be a smart and savvy move to invest in PayPal. Damn it! Because I was like, dude, everybody's gonna be buying, like, stuff from home. Everybody's gonna be, you know, like, digital... I don't know what is even... I don't even know what this wants. Oh, that wall didn't go up like it was supposed to. I don't know what's going on, man. We're having a rough time with these levels. God, stop! Make it stop! Make the bad levels stop now! How many fucking trash levels can you get in a row? Find out next. Nope. Oh. Oh. 4 seconds. 3. No. Oh. COVID was the only time I've made a savvy move with the market. I bought some United Airlines shares. Oh, it's fine. But wouldn't you think that like a stock like PayPal would absolutely have its heyday during COVID? Because everyone is at home, like there was supposedly so much more increase in digital purchases. But during that time, PayPal's stock like was terrible and I lost crazy money on that one. Why? You know, you make the most logical decision and it just fucking backfires for no known reason, and there's nobody on the internet out of 8 billion people to give you any more insight. Everyone else is just as clueless. You'd think somebody would write a fucking Reddit post about it, but there's none. I don't know. Yeah. It's rough trying to time the stock market. So, I mean, I think Warren Buffett really has it right. You have to invest. Or, you know, you have to be willing to spend some money to, like, get yourself access to certain tools that help you with, like, day trading, because otherwise you're just at a fucking disadvantage. It's like trying to go into the casino and win house money. You just don't have the advantage. You have to get to where you do have an advantage. Gotta find your market edge. Gotta find your counting cards, you know? Where's the on-off? Why am I dumb? I don't know what's happening. Bought it at $19.75 per share. It's now $115 per share. Only put in 400 though. Damn. I have a bunch of lists on my Roth, on my E-Trade account. A bunch of lists of like solid stocks. I'm not invested in any individual stocks currently, but I kind of want to, because it is where if you do make a few good picks, you can beat the market then, you know? Like, if you just want to gain 10% interest every year, then just dump your money into FXAIX. Which is great. But, you know, if you want to have some 30 and 40 and 50% years or whatever, then you're likely going to have to find some good stock picks or something. Oh my god, I just hate every level, man. I cannot stand these levels! I don't want to play any of this. I don't want to play a vertical level that goes on for fucking centuries. I don't want to play a jank speed run. I don't want to play 3D World anything. I don't want to play 3D World troll level. That's wild. I just targeted something that was hurting from COVID, assuming it'd recover eventually. Yeah, that's smart. But yeah, I mean, wouldn't you think that, like, that, I don't know. But I think the problem was, like, all these other sort of, like, digital current, like, all these other digital currency payment methods and things all were in competition at the time, and, you know, who knows all the different factors, but it was like PayPal was struggling to maintain its position in the market, and now I think PayPal has recovered. I don't know what PayPal is doing, but I was like, man, PayPal, it's gonna go up $10, $20, $30, you know? And it did 3 years later. That's the thing is, if you think a stock is going to go up or if a stock is going to go down, you're probably right. You just don't know when that's actually going to happen. Do you have the risk tolerance to wait it out? If you thought it was going to be a day trade, but then it's not going to work out like that. I don't know. I think I've decided that my strategy for like trading stocks and stuff is going to have to be versatile. I'm not a one-trick pony. I never have been. I've always... The advantages that I've gained in life are from doing a lot of things well. Not doing any one thing extremely well, but doing a lot of things well. You know, like being balanced. So that being said, I think I could incorporate a lot of different strategies into, like, a stock trading strategy. And it sounds totally wrong, because if you go to any guru, they'll be like, focus on one strategy and just get really good at it. But I don't think it'll work for me, because I think I have to be a little bit good at every strategy, and that's how I will become good. Because I'll know what to do when my strategy doesn't work. You know, if you only have one strategy and then it doesn't work, well, then you don't trade that day or whatever. But what if there's a good swing trade opportunity? You know, it's not a day trade, but maybe it's a swing trade opportunity. Why sell yourself short just because you're like, oh no, I have to become a master at one strategy? I'll tell you what, nobody becomes a master at any strategy. So you might as well just try to learn as much as you can. That's the thing though, like this guy I watch on YouTube, Ross Cameron, he's like a hyper scalper. He has access to all these incredible tools where he can see when stocks are like going up 10% in real time. So he has these scanners that will pop off whenever a stock is going up on high volume, and he can get in like the moment it's going up, and he buys stock when it's going up, expecting it to go up even more, and it does 9 times out of 10, and he gets in and he gets out and he makes a ton of money. Rinse and repeat. What is happening? What the fuck? Alright. I'm quitting for the day. Fuck this game. I'm done. I am done. 40 lives left. We're just gonna burn these lives on the next 40 levels, apparently, if we don't quit. The lives are just plummeting. Forget it. Just forget it. I can't do anything. I'm done. Done. Okay, let's find someone to raid. That was weird. It suggested a collab with Aldwulf. I was in my own sidebar momentarily. I don't think I would want to collab with myself, to be honest. I mean, I would reach out, but that guy's a fucking jerk, man. I don't think he would be receptive to something like that. Okay. Yo, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. We're playing viewer levels. In the meantime, why don't we raid Risen Fallen. Yo, Eric, good talks. Buffett is hella informed too. I don't want to read 500 pages of corporate reports or whatever each day. Yeah, that's very valid. Yeah, see, I can't do that either. So I have to, you know, use ChatGPT. Have ChatGPT do, just have ChatGPT do deep dives on all your investments before you invest, because ChatGPT is like fucking phenomenal. It gathers up all the stuff and like fucking throws charts at you and shows you everything. It's perfect. ChatGPT is actually great for finding like stock plays, but just don't ask it for actual stock trading advice, because it's always just gives a very neutral response. All right, take it easy, everybody. Have a good night. See you in the next one. Bye.